Welcome back with Tainted Grail. We are in Connacht. And the quest here, Silent Burden. I need to put some more light on. Where we want to talk to Anselm, because apparently there is a stone tablet in the manor that the stone ones want to have through Grail. Can't talk today. Right, we can either grab it or talk to Anselm.
Good to see you.
I'm interested in an old Delriata tablet that's in the Lord Yvain's possession.
Are you now? My, have the paraphernalia of the Dalriata suddenly become fashionable while I wasn't looking? That tablet seems to be gaining in popularity by the day. I told Varel the price, 2,000, and that's final.
You don't care about the curse?
Oh, please. That tablet has been here for ages, and only now it's cursed. What happened to Lady Maeve was tragic, of course, but I highly doubt it had anything to do with some dusty Dalriata artifact. For someone supposedly well-read, Varel could have come up with a better excuse. I'm not sure why you feel the need to tell me that. I'm just indulging a strange obsession, But fine, do as you like. I'll be here if you decide to throw your money away on some old piece of stone.
How much money do I actually have? Damn.
Do you need something?
Oh, I thought we might be able to kind of like ask him. But this Lord Yvain guy is completely so far. That's how his subjects see him as well. See if we can just find the tablet.
Stop, you crook! Well, well, well. You hope the... So, what'll it be? Good.
I didn't realize that there's someone behind me. Let's read this again. Okay. Not quite sure if I should save it anywhere. Not.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Stay quiet. Good to see you. What was... I'm not...
This isn't the place for that.
Step around, no one saw us. Good.
Just keep your head down. You don't need to do that.
It's with the cat. No. It. Grandma's power milk. Sounds fun. Oh, I can't really sell stuff unless I. Filth. Sorry, I can't really sell stuff that's stolen. The way to use it would be to use it crafting.
Just keep your head down. Whoa, put that away.
Alright, looks like I can't find this thing. So we might have to buy it.
Ah, truly. Well, I suppose there's no accounting for taste. Still, better you than Dalriata. She put us in a terrible position, you know. She came here and demanded we hand over part of our treasury, just because it was once theirs, as if we could afford to show any more weakness. Take the tablet, do whatever you wish with it. I never want to hear about it again. You've come back. Farewell.
Not sure. It's a bit like the other quest with the
You need
books
something?
that were stolen. I'm sure there must be a way to find them because they were hidden by this one brother from the Red Priests. And then later on he burned them. But yeah, there was probably a way to find them. I didn't. It's all good. But at some point I need to make money. Then we might respec into something else just because giving something else a chance to try it out.
Hello again.
I have your tablet.
Aye, it would be. Delrida know how to work stone in the most intricate way, but we're also quite fond of grandiosity. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you not to part with it just yet. The stone wardens are waiting for it, and I can't really be seen lugging it around. And you're very strong. You can handle it with no problem. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
Okay then. Well, that gives me a chance then to something else because I thought I saw. In that area, there's apparently a a merchant that there's another quest basically with this merchant. This is what I'm trying to say.
This is my
So yeah, apparently there's a merchant somewhere here. Must have missed. I can't see anyone, so maybe changed, or I just can't see him. Being a gift from Vrel.
Gift? Ah, I see. And you lug that thing all the way from Kuanacht? For that alone, you have my respect. Now, let's take a look. Ah, so that's what happened. The stone chipped, and the meaning of the runes changed. Sweet dreams turned into living nightmares. This is why I don't trust magic. The simplest, stupidest thing can end up killing you.
So there never was a curse?
Well, there is now, but no, I don't think it started as one. I don't know the runes well enough to be certain, so I'll have to ask the Thoyd brothers for details. But it looks more like a blessing than a curse. At least now they can rest easy, knowing their tribe hasn't done something so dishonorable.
Lady Maeve died because of cracks in the stone?
Aye, and I'd say because of cracks between people too. If we hadn't strayed so far from one another, maybe all of this could have been avoided. Then again, maybe not. Maybe fate makes no mistakes. I suppose we'll never know. But you're not here to listen to a blacksmith getting maudlin. Here, this is for your trouble. May your burdens be lighter to carry from now on.
So our movement speed multiplies 5%. So this thing increases spell power by 5 then as well. So with it, right, I'm gonna, we haven't really checked out this area here yet, so we'll just have a look there. was just going to say, is he never coming back down? Pocket sand. Right, just going up there. I think this might be it. Oh no. A huge ogre. So it's not a normal ogre, it's a fucking huge one. Where's my gang? Fuck. Amulet of Novice Ogre Hunter. Right, it's getting night. That is annoying. Can I put down? But I assume we can just quickly head down and do it outside because it's really that's the wrong way already. Not like you're missing so many things if you're going by night. I feel like. Well, I should walk better. Let's see. don't think there was anything else on that end. That just leads here as well. But there's another way over here. Not sure if you can jump that also. There's 2 quests over there, but I don't think we need to jump this because we could just go over from Kornat and then head up there. So there doesn't seem to be anything in the middle area here. Right, let's just give it a try. Cool. Right, that's that on this end. Okay. I saved quickly before I jumped down because this is just where we already were. Yeah, there's no way to jump this either. I mean, I haven't used this jump potion yet, so I'm not quite sure how strong it is, but I doubt that it will be that big. Jump possible. Okay, so I feel like we've done everything in this area. This leads to the next area, which is the Forlorn Swords. So yeah, I think this one's all done. This done. This done. Now this one here isn't. Stink and burn. Ah, from the witch, of course. Let's just drop off all the gear I got. Oh, these are actually worth a fair amount. This one not. Right, fair enough. Okay, we still have this quest here though as well. Right now, there's a ways down here, right? So like this thing, for example. I'm gonna get down there. I might just go that first.
We may be in for a fight.
Okay, I think the crit stuff is really good online. Anyway, alright, so we can head down here. Good enough though. Cozy cave. Okay, it's already a cave. You also, like, I need to look a bit more as well for, there's the question marks on the map on the top there that tell you in directions if you're close enough of things you haven't seen yet. This was a person. It's... Oh, that is the witch's place. Let's see. Because some things, if I take them, are stolen, others are not. Very shiny button. It's orange. Right. Hold on. Oh, this is just another exit. It's not actually the witch's place, it's just another exit. Right. It was basically just at the top. So there's a way to go through there. Very shiny button. Oh, interesting. But yeah, some stuff like if, you know, this stuff, for example, that would be considered stolen if I take it. It must be someone's. Okay. Let's see. Cinnamon sage. Yes.
Look who's here, my favorite customer. It's always good to see a friendly face.
Are you heading to town?
Me? No. I'm pretty sure they already have merchants there. I've heard they're quite territorial, and you can't have too many in one place. Or maybe that's foxes? I'm not sure. Anyway, you're in luck. I can show you my home. Ooh, I've always wanted to have a guest.
You live here?
Yes, in that cave over there. It's very cozy.
Okay, it's his place.
But lucky, as it was almost empty when I found it. Could you believe that? I didn't even have to fight a bear to move in. There were a few dead humans, but it's not like they minded. I put them in a neat pile in the corner.
You should invite random strangers into your home.
But you're no stranger, are you? I consider you my friend, and my home is always open to my friends. Besides, I decorated it myself, and I really want someone to see it.
Have a look.
Ah, that's lovely. If you need a nap, feel free to take one. You do look like you could use a nap. Or not? What do I know, really?
How's business?
Good, great, actually. I even had a customer the other day. He brought some of my very special mushrooms, and he didn't even try to haggle. And they do cost quite a lot, I think.
Special mushrooms? What's so special about them?
Oh, you see, I stole them from a grove that belongs to one nasty Spriggan. And if he caught me, I'd be dead, or worse.
And that's it? They don't have any unique properties?
None that I know of. They're just mushrooms. I mean, I'm not saying they are useless, and, well, the Spriggan might have done something to them. Spiteful piece of work that he is, but I don't think so.
Did you tell all that to your customer?
Well, no. The customer asked me why the mushrooms are so expensive. So I explained that they were very special, and that I gathered them under the cover of night at a place guarded by a dangerous magical being.
He's not wrong. I'm afraid your customer might end up feeling deceived.
I can't see why. I did not say a word of falsehood. See, this is the problem with you humans. You always hear what you want to hear, and then go around accusing everyone of deception. In truth, you're the ones who deceive yourselves. I'd just be grateful if you didn't try to sell me any weapons, or nails, or buckets with iron handles. It's not that I have anything against things made of iron. I simply don't condone violence, that's it.
All right. If you say so. This thing I've seen this before.
I hope you found what you were looking for.
Sounds like someone's playing fucking bowling in the background. Okay, so this is what I saw from the top. Tomb of Sir Gawain. No. Fortunate. Right, I might just go into the cozy cave again. See if we can trigger anything else. He also said he put some dead bodies, human bodies, just in the corner. I didn't see any, did I? There's a special button here. I mean, he did put these corpses here. And made them nice, I guess. Okay, no further conversation around the cozy place. It just leads up there, doesn't it? In there. I don't think I had. Titanium is probably really important. I think I've killed these guys before. Somewhat confident. Yeah. Okay. We have the Harper twins.
Careful. This place remembers everything. Adamant Aurochs. He makes stamina permanently. I see. What can I do for you?
The Harper statue, what is that?
It's unrelated to your task, but since you're curious, this is the statue of the Morning Harpist, built in the memory of the twin sisters from the court of Sagramore, the former ruler of Connacht and its lands. Legend has it that one sister killed the other out of jealousy for her talent. They also say that if you camp here at night, you might hear the wailing of the betrayed sister. But with the weirdness so thick, who'd camp here at night? The inn at Connacht is far more welcoming. That's all I know. But if you ever come across the remnants of the royal geographers, they might be able to tell you more.
But should we camp here overnight? Let me just. I started a kind of like little Word document on stuff I need to do. Harper's tomb. Camp outside. Right. Right, this is the guy from the Alchemists Guild, right?
I'd like you to find Calum and bring me his research. He's a former guild member and a cruel man. He took the idea of life as a form of energy a little too much to heart, and it's made him potentially dangerous. We expelled him and cut him off from our resources, but as you might guess, that didn't slow him down for long.
What exactly has he been doing?
We don't know the details, but I doubt it's anything good or humane. From what I hear, he's gone completely mad and started experimenting on humans. He always claimed it's the only way to unlock the spark of life, but practicing necromancy is, of course, strictly forbidden by the guild.
How does the guild want to deal with him?
Personally, I'd like to treat him the way he treats his test subjects. That's just my own view on the matter. The guild only wants information on what he's doing. It'd be best if you didn't get yourself killed while gathering it.
Where can I find him?
The owls are hooting that he's holed up in some hut at the swamps. But knowing that lunatic, he won't be doing his experiments anywhere out in the open.
Okay. Prey, 155.3 to 3 health. Yeah, that didn't change. Otherwise, cool. Let's see if we can talk to this guy before he's gone. Mushroom picker.
Oi, what do you think you're doing here? This is my spot. I got here before dawn, so you better get lost, you miscreant.
Why don't you come down and tell me what's the problem?
I don't need to explain anything, but you better explain why you're trying to steal my mushrooms.
There are mushrooms, bro? Which ones?
Oh, so now you're going to tell me you didn't know and that you were just passing by, huh? That actually sounds almost plausible. Well, you'll find loads of penny buns growing here. I once picked a dozen for beneath just one tree. That's why I call this place Penny Bun Grove. You aren't really interested in picking mushrooms, are you?
I am actually, and I'd love to learn more about mushrooms.
Then by all means, go ahead and learn. Just not on my penny buns. You see, the most important thing is to tell the difference between an edible and a poisonous mushroom. I've got this friend, Old Mel they call him. He once decided to get some oyster mushrooms for his scrambled eggs. Now, Mel's been picking mushrooms since he was a wee lad, but his eyes are not what it used to be. So instead of oyster mushrooms, it turned out he caught himself some angel wings. He ended up spending an entire day in the privy, almost shot himself to death.
How do you tell which one's which?
Angel wings are a tad lighter in color, and their caps are thinner too. And do you know how to tell a penny bun from a devil's bullet?
No.
Devil's bullet has reddish bedding on the stern, and if you touch it with the tip of your tongue, You'll find it tastes better.
By the way, if I didn't have subtitles, I would not understand this guy at all. You lick mushrooms like a moron? Actually, no, let's say things that were
If
advice.
you're interested, I'll let you pick just one penny bun. Remember, only one. If I see you taking more, you better be ready to run. Take my knife and cut the stern right at the ground. Just don't twist it out like a numbskull. The mycelium needs to stay in the soil.
Got it. Where's the fucking penny bun shit? Stone face passage. I think I've walked at here from the other side, but I didn't kind of get to the end. So I assume we were basically the thing that we got from him was the that knife.
Who goes there? Who goes there? Your money or your life?
The good thing is if we go into the cave. And the good thing is if we go into the cave there isn't really in the cave it doesn't matter if it's morning or night or whatever. Because it's always dark. So I just wanted to check up here first. Get out of this again. Okay, this looks like a place you can get stuck in. Look, they're saved. No, they said I should wait here. Oh, actually, I should camp here during night, right? That's what they said.
The air changed a moment. You arrived.
Right, Harpist's Tomb. Right. So the two sisters. Okay, so this side is the one that is more revered. This side is the bad one. Right? Right. This looks like one of those shields. Like when you go through, you can't go back until you get something into activate something else. So let's go this way first. Just this one's free to check. Tools are really cool, right? Like with all the carvings and. Oh. Bit ominous, isn't it? Oh. It looks like the heart, doesn't it?
Who are you? Are you here to steal my riches? They're mine. I earned them as the favored entertainer of Segramor's court. Oh, but maybe you are one of the courtiers. Did you have fun plotting my demise?
Who are you?
Wasn't my name meant to echo far and wide as he promised? Have I really been forgotten? Then I will ensure you share my fate, you thief.
Greed, pride.
It's so calm. I never thought I'd miss peace and quiet. It was always my sister's preference. Oh, my poor Aideen. What have I gotten us both into?
What happened to you?
My sister killed me. I don't think she meant to. I said something stupid and she just got so angry. Truth be told, it was a long time coming. If I were her, I would have slapped myself much earlier. It really wasn't her fault that I tripped over that damned rock.
Imagine you could just kind of kill your pride and what was the other one? Greed so easily. Wouldn't that be nice? Can you tell me about yourself?
Oh, if you'd asked me while I was alive, I would have been delighted. Modesty was never my strong suit. Why should it have been? I was young, beautiful, and brimming with talent, ready to take on the world. It all went to my head so fast, especially when Lord Segramor showed interest in me. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I should never have accepted his advances.
Will you tell me about AD?
My poor sister. They killed her because of me, didn't they? I can sense her gloomy presence even here, among the splits. She never minded being alone, but there's a difference between being alone and being lonely.
There is.
I pushed her into that loneliness. A joke here, a joke there. To her, they must have felt like daggers. I wish I could comfort her. Tell her I don't blame her. I hate that they separated us so thoroughly. I hate it even more that I had a hand in this.
What if she blames you?
I'm sure she does. Aideen has always been so dramatic. But her anger ebbs and flows. And we have an eternity to work on mutual forgiveness.
I could get you out of here, bury the two of you together.
I'd love that. I'm so tired of being on my own. Despite all those times I wish she'd just leave me alone. Now I find myself missing her terribly. Thank you, kind stranger. I'm not sure what I can offer in return, but maybe you'll find something of value in this clutter.
She gave us something else. Oh, her ashes. We didn't find anything crazy valuable at all. It's fine. think that there's more upstairs actually. I always have the feeling when I go into stuff like this that there's some hidden room somewhere. Okay, now we can head over to the other side, which had that shield in front of it. I actually can't get in. Ah. Maybe I have to find her outside during the night, as the one guy mentioned. Or it switches depending on day and night. What's that guy?
Careful. This place remembers everything.
It's coming closer. Coming closer.
Even your silence carries weight here.
Oh, he regenerates in between. Okay. Execute. Maybe I can defeat this thing. Just need to keep it busy with the summons. It's gonna take forever. Just fine. bloody battle mages are so strong. He's immune, but it does a fair amount of damage. The battle mages are healing each other. That is crazy. Champion of Tuathon. Okay, okay. Instantly overloaded. It's heavy, of course. I wouldn't be. Either way, very nice, but it doesn't actually get us any further because the bloody sister isn't here. I still don't know how to get into the other one. Well, might just jump down here. Oh, I could jump that. Let's run. Yeah, we come back during the day and see if there's changes where the portal is or whatever. Right, leave me all alone. I just want to fucking get into the city. Oh no. Oh, the other ones are... Oh, that's a skeleton, sort of. Mana? 60 mana. So technically the skeletons should be quite good as well. But yeah, like the battle mages, they have a fireball spell, and it looked like they were healing themselves somehow. So battle mages are crazy good. Okay, nope. Still blocked. Must be way through, isn't there? She struck her own blood, paid the price. Let no harp echo her name, let her shame rot in the side. Ja. In 5 Minuten? Yes, sorry. I have no idea. So the walls don't seem to. Well. Like there's this thing on the ground, right? The question would be, where does this one actually come from? Is this from here? Let's see, can we use this thing? Come on. I thought maybe this falling down is kind of like a sign, oh, you can actually go through the wall here. Because this seems to be the only one that has fallen down. items either. See anything from here that you need to hit or something? Us. Out of my way. But maybe we have to turn on these candles or something. Okay. Well. She also didn't appear during the night, unless I was too late. Like, I think it was quite late. Let's have a quick look. I'm not ashamed to say I look it up. Okay, so it is, as I expected, it's meant to turn to the other one overnight. But apparently others have problems where you just have to kind of like go there right when it's night.
Careful. This place.
By the way, how's the day gone already again? Right.
I see the burden you carry, though you hide it well. Careful. This place remembers everything.
Because I went in here during the night and this one was still closed. Okay, this is again.
Even your silence carries weight here.
Okay, now it works for some reason. she is. Sign.
Who dares disturb me? Have you come here to mock me? To spit on my grave?
Idina, talk to Aine.
Don't you dare say that name here. My sister is dead. Dead and gone. Lost to me for all eternity. And now you will share our fate, you filthy liar.
Strong.
They've gone quiet. It's so peaceful now. It's been ages since I last felt this peace. Back when we were young and carefree, weaving beautiful melodies together. Oh, my sweet sister, what have I done to you? What have we done to ourselves?
What happened to you?
I was hanged by a harp string. They deemed it a fitting punishment for my envy of my sister's talent. But they were wrong. I never envied her. I felt betrayed. And despite that betrayal, I never wanted to hurt her. Yet, I did. And I'm relieved I paid with my life.
Can you tell me about yourself?
I don't like thinking about the past. Though, I guess since I'm dead, the past is all I have left. I miss music. I think I miss it above all else. Even Ain. My music was there for me when my sister wasn't. The court mocking my talent hurt even more than when they just mocked me. And that absurd contest. Someone tampered with my harp. I know they did. I was furious. It was my harp and they... I can't. I'm sorry. I will talk of this no more.
Will you tell me about your sister?
I know she's here, somewhere, beyond this wall. I can feel her sadness seeping through the cracks. I wish I could comfort her, but it's impossible. Ain never knew loneliness like this. Never felt its crushing weight. Such bitter irony. I often wish she could feel what I felt when she turned away from me. To understand that pain. Now she does, and it hurts me even more. I wish I could join her, even if she doesn't forgive me. I don't want her to be alone.
I have her remains with me. She asked me to bury her with you.
She did? Does that mean she forgives me? Or is she planning to destroy me once we're together in the grave? Regardless, if this is the end of our torment, I'm grateful. Thank you, kind stranger, for helping us both. Just, please, don't place us in this chamber. It's tainted with my sorrow. I'd rather not linger here for eternity.
Yeah.
I realize that. All I want is...
Right, so we just have to put it somewhere else, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna go and eat dinner, so I will be back soon. But yeah, see you soon. Alright, so she had Wrath and Envy, and now we can actually head out. Oh, it's this room. Okay, cool. We get 2 of those, right? So only 2, so there should be another 2 somewhere else. I guess the question is, where do we bury those 2?
Nice.
Oh,
The burden you
statue.
carry, though you hide it well.
Oh, thank you for stopping. People usually run away when they hear me speaking to them, so that's definitely a nice, though unexpected, change. You must be really brave or really stupid. Which one is it? Well, that's either really smart of you or really stupid then. Who am I to judge, though? Your guess is as good as mine, my dear. But I've had some time to think about it, and the best I came up with is that I just did not want to die when they were hanging me, and the weirdness granted my wish. So here I am, not dead. Oh, I was a soldier, under the mighty Legate Denham, and one day I decided that I didn't want to be a soldier anymore. I don't exactly remember the mission. It must have been related to either killing somebody or taking something from somebody, as they always are. It could have been a search party. To capture Thorn the Bloodbound? I forget. But I think I just couldn't. I didn't want to go there. To certain death, just to try to kill a man who fights for reasons I don't understand. To comply with orders I couldn't care less about.
So you're a deserter.
Am I, or was I, a deserter? I don't really think these things matter anymore.
I assume you wanted something from me.
Oh, I most certainly did. It may sound a bit weird, though. But since it seems I won't be moving anytime soon, I do have a small favour to ask. There's a druid's tomb nearby. I can see it from here. Almost every single night his spirit rises from the grave and does unspeakable things with the fae or dryads that swarm around this place. I mean, good for him, but I do have to watch it, you know? And it is, let me tell you, disgusting.
So you want me to do what exactly?
Well, get rid of him, of course. He's not human anymore. All that's left is a perverse, hungry spirit, raised from its grave by the weirdness. And you must know that the weirdness can do anything. I wouldn't want to find out what it will transform this hungry spirit into when enough time passes. Honestly, I'd fear for my life, if I was still alive. Sure. I'll be happy not to be able to watch it anymore. And it's not like I can close my eyes, you know?
Don't have eyes. Well, interesting.
Oh, hello there.
What was your court like?
Why? Are you wondering if I, too, had a torrid affair with a court musician? No. The only bard we had was Taliesin. He was old, smelled of stale wine, and had a beard down to his knees. I'm quite certain all those tales of his beauty came from him alone. The court itself was not my favorite place to be. The intrigues, the manipulations. At times, they almost made me long for the battlefield.
That quest didn't quite register as finished, but it's alright.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
Right, so the other quest here, Lustful Sacraments, is just picked up. That this other guy, I guess. Oh, for goodness sake. Alright, so there's obviously a few different things here to do as well, but let's just finish the other question before I get sidetracked again 500 times. get up there? Okay. You actually have to come from the other side. That's so easy to miss, right? This place here, just stood there, and then also it is super easy to miss. Can you see? Oh, he's just back there. The hanging corpse, because yeah, like it's so easy to miss some of this stuff. That's my gang. And if I crit properly. That's nice. No. You have to come back at night. Only after nightfall, says it even in the description. That's it. That's one of those things that gives experience, right? I got rid of the druid.
I know. I saw that. Beautiful. Truly beautiful. I can't exactly repay you for making my life better, but I can give you directions to a certain stash I've prepared for myself for the darkest hour. It won't be of use to me. Just remember you'll need a shovel. Thanks once again. And if you'd be so kind, I'd be really grateful if you could come by from time to time and get rid of those corpse eaters that swarm around here. They keep trying to bite my toes off, and that's really unpleasant.
What's somewhere there? My inventory is very full again, so I might just need to let's get rid of a few things. Um, three, 10. Ooh, tap our armor. We went into medium. Why did the movement spell multiplier go up? Right. Morgen, die sind super lecker, aber... Ah? Okay. Okay, sealed crates. Now this is, I think, the quest to kind of like discredit Brother Fabius, who has left since. So it kind of is redundant in a way. And one of these crates is in my stash. Sure, unless I kept it. Oh no, I still have it. I couldn't put it in the stash, that's right. I've quick check with these guys, actually haven't been here for a while.
What's the point in working like... Sure. Oh.
Wife is afraid to leave the house. She's scared to come back to see it vandalized.
I've got a minute. She is? She never said anything. Damn it, Enora. It's been rough for us, but I didn't think it was that bad. Thank you for telling me. I'll speak to Cade or Sign. Maybe they'll come up with something. Here. I know it's not much, but be safe. There's no need for violence. Too quiet.
I now remember another thing I wanted to do. So I was looking, I was trying to find Neante after the quest with her. She disappeared. She wasn't in the crypt anymore. She's not in the hospital. Apparently, she's going back to her house. I didn't even realize there is a house for her. So this must be somewhere there at the beginning.
If I just stay... Ah, they...
Brother Vitus sends his regards. He thought you might find this useful.
Vitus, you say? I wasn't expecting anything from the Red Church. Masks, gloves, plague supplies? And guidelines, too. He's certainly thorough, I'll give him that. I may not trust the Church's motives, but I won't deny the usefulness of these items. If nothing else, they'll help safeguard the court. Tell Brother Vitus I received the package, and tell him I'll remember this. Farewell.
Ominous. Right, so which one's near this house?
You don't need to do that. Welcome to my home, stranger.
How did I miss this house?
Here, know that the Langfords were always known for hospitality, even in times like these. Sit down. Have a drink with me. This is precisely what you should expect from the Langfords. This place has seen better days, sure. Used to be full of people. Now no one bothers. Not since things turned sour. But it's still mine. I was born here, and I'll die here. Let those damn Camelosians try and drag me out. That said, do you have anything we could drink? Finally! Someone with proper manners. Everyone else around here just takes and takes. I've nearly forgotten what kindness feels like. But never mind all that. Come, sit, feel at home. What's the word out there? Still cheering and selling cabbages while the world rots beneath their feet?
What happened to your family?
They happened to themselves. Misfortune, betrayal, weakness. By the time it all landed on me, the gold was gone and the doors were already closing. And somehow I'm the one everyone points at.
Why don't you leave?
And go where? Wander the roads like some beggar? My family has lived in this town for centuries. I'd rather be crushed beneath the stones my forefathers placed here than abandon them.
Don't you want to survive? Rebuild elsewhere?
Survive as what? A nobody scraping by, begging favors. Better to die remembered here than live forgotten out there.
So you live here all alone?
All alone? Not quite. There's one left. A servant. Stays up in that shed on the roof. She doesn't talk much, though. She's probably waiting for me to croak, so she can sell the place for scrap. But she'll be waiting a while. I've outlived better people.
You don't seem to like the Camelosians very much.
The Camelosians? Upstarts and pretenders, the lot of them. And now they strut about, issuing orders about the weirdness coming. Convenient excuse to drive me from my ancestral home, isn't it?
You don't believe in the weirdness?
Believe? I've heard tales of the so-called weirdness ever since I was a child. Always coming, never arriving. Just another ghost story they use to control the weak-minded.
Okay.
My grandfather told me how the Camelosians used the same trick 50 years ago to seize the eastern valleys. Danger coming, we must relocate for safety. And look who owns those fertile lands now. I wasn't born yesterday. This house has stood through worse than some mystical threat they can't even properly describe.
What caused your family's downfall?
My uncle's betrayal is what started it all. He convinced my father to invest the family fortune in a new mining venture in the northern hills. He said the ore will make us wealthier than ever. The mine flooded, the workers died, and the council demanded reparations that bled us dry. Then the vultures descended. Merchants calling in debts. Neighbors turning their backs. My father died of grief. And I inherited nothing. Leaving already? Go on then. Back to your important business. But tell others what you saw here. The last Langford, holding his ground, while the world crumbles.
And these pictures are fucking haunting.
Please, no trouble.
I have been upstairs before to talk to the servant, but she didn't really say anything at the time, so let's see if that changed. Yeah, I missed this house completely.
Ah, a visitor. Let me guess. You've been chatting with the last great Langford downstairs? I could hear his booming voice from up here. Always the same stories, the same complaints.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. He said you're ready for him to die so you can sell this place.
Sell it? To whom? This place is worth nothing but memories and rot. And if I wanted him dead, I wouldn't have spent 30 years cooking his meals and washing his clothes. So, I've heard he told you about the betrayal, the mine, his poor father dying of grief. You want to know what really happened?
Absolutely.
There was a mine. That much is true. But it wasn't his uncle's idea to dig. It was his. The last great Langford heir, barely 20 and already gambling away the family fortune in Camelot taverns. The mine was his desperate attempt to recover his losses. He ignored all the warnings, water pockets, old miners who refused to work there. He hired desperate folk who didn't know any better. When it collapsed, 27 miners died, and not a single coin was spent on their families until he was forced to pay up. He blames everyone for his family's downfall, except himself.
What about his father?
Sir Senric was a good man. He didn't die of grief. He died trying to make things right. Traveled to every family that lost someone, offering what compensation he could. Worked himself to exhaustion trying to salvage the family name. The night he died, our noble heir downstairs was passed out drunk in the gambling halls of Camelot. Didn't even attend his father's funeral. The Camelotians offered to help. Some lady wanted to pay half of his debts out of respect for his father. The young drunk threw a wine bottle at her and called her a vulture. There were 12 of us left when things got bad. Loyal folk who stayed even when the pay stopped. For months, we used our own savings to keep food on the table. His table, mind you. Then winter came, and the food stores were empty. The old groundskeeper froze to death in his cottage because the Lord needed the firewood for himself. The others left one by one. Only I remained, foolish old woman that I am.
Why do you really stay? Well, actually, he doesn't believe the weirdness is real.
He knows it's real. That's the most pitiful part of his charade. Sometimes at night, I hear him at the east window, watching the mists with a spyglass, whimpering like a child. But to admit that it's real would mean admitting the Camelotians are right, and he'd rather die than do that.
Have you seen the witness yourself?
Last week, it took the old mill at the edge of town, turned it inside out. Stones became light as paper. Water flowed upward.
Why do you really stay?
Not for him, for the promises I made to his father. Watch over my son, Lord Senric asked me as he lay dying. He is lost, but perhaps one day he'll find his way. 30 years I've waited for that day. But now, with the weirdness coming, even promises must sometimes be broken. Whatever you decide to do, don't linger too long. Some ends come whether we're ready or not. I've packed my things. Soon I will leave, with or without him. I fulfilled my promise for long enough. And why would I want to leave with him? I think I've carried this burden for long enough. That's the cruel truth of it, isn't it? 30 years I've kept him alive. And what thanks have I gotten? None. But you're right. He wouldn't last a week without someone to cook his meals and tend his fire. Even his self-pity needs an audience.
My goodness. What an incredibly sad story. And what, I mean, there is people like that, isn't there? That are really like that. Alright, let's see what we can convince him with, like, in general. Really, kinda deserves to die.
Please, no trouble. Back so soon? Found nothing worth stealing upstairs, I take it?
I spoke with your servant.
That old crow. Don't believe a word she says. Been addled for years. Probably told you I'm some kind of monster, did she? Always had a talent for dramatic tales.
The witness is coming, you need to leave.
Not this nonsense again. The Langfords have weathered worse than some mysterious fog. This house has stood for generations, and it will stand for generations more.
Spirits have shown me your fate if you remain here.
Oh, spare me your mystical nonsense. The Langfords have never put stock in superstition.
Oh.
Begging. The Langfords respond to reason and respect, not to pitiful pleas. Your concern is noted, but unwelcome. This is my home, and here I remain. Go, if you're so convinced.
Right. I definitely didn't have 15 strength or deception. I mean, I had 15 fucking spirits and it didn't work. Well, I want to say that's that. I just wrote on my little notepad to kind of like figure out, look up what you get if you convince him. Well, there you go.
Go.
Cool. Didn't say anything. Okay. Tyrannus asked me to find the alchemist Callum. Let's do that. Well, before we do that, I'm actually going to go up here first. There was a couple of things waiting up here. So many things to do. Tower of Madness. Okay, what's this thing? Okay. strange sensor. I should probably check this out here as well, because there's another. By the way, there's another body there. So, what is Stink and Burn again? Oh, that's the witch. We can see if we can move around here and come back there on the other side. Hello.
Your soul is diseased. There is something poisoning it. But it isn't the Red Death, is it? I can't sense that in you. Yet I detect a trace of wordness. It looks like your fate was sealed. But then something shifted your life's direction. You're an intriguing one. I am Carla.
Who are the people in front of the tent?
My loyal helpers. I'm not so proud as to call them worshippers. But if you ask the outsiders, they might say my helpers are just poor souls, bewitched by an evil Pictish witch. Oh, don't believe in superstitions. They're simply grateful because I cured them of the Red Death. Nothing more.
How did you cure them?
Those close to the wordness can be cured. It's a skill known among the Picts.
Using the witness to heal people?
Oh, yes. As you can see, the wordness can be a force for good, too. It's such a shame that with the druids gone, we've also lost the hope of fully harnessing this potential. Oh, I'm not quite sure how I do it myself. It seems like the Red Death and the wordness somehow complement each other.
Said you could not sense the Red Death within me. What did you mean by that?
The eyes of those afflicted show a unique kind of pain, unlike anything else. Even in those who've recovered, you can still see the vestiges of their suffering. The Red Priests say the Red Death affects both the mind and the body. They are right about that. What spreads through your body is something more. It touches the very essence of one's soul. I'm afraid there's not much that can help with such a condition. Come back.
Well, Lemuel told me about you.
Ah, Lemuel, the not saint, the most zealous of the doubters. What did that old man ask of you? To kill me and the men in front of my tent? Another sin he'll eventually have to run from? Yes, that sounds like him.
Why are you looking for him?
Why? Because I still have nightmares about the night he took my dignity. Because that night has never really ended for me. He took advantage of me when all I did was try to help him. Then he fled. It's not something one can forgive easily. I certainly can't.
He took advantage of you? He's a harmless old man, if a bit mad.
That old broken man is nothing but a facade that Lemuel adopted years ago. He's even begun to believe it himself. No, but he can't hide who he is or what he's done from me. He violated a woman who saved his life. And now he's telling everyone I am a witch. He says he did it because I bewitched him. He's a defiler. And sooner or later, he'll hurt someone again.
In that case, I'd like to help you.
There is a way. Horrible sins affect the body. They petrify it, even though such a thing may not be visible to the naked eye. When you find Lemuel, simply whisper a spell to him. Quiran, Shon Piakai Istich Orange Corp, and then bring him to me.
That's all?
That's all.
I mean, that sounds like a, witchy thing. Saying. These guys.
Help me!
How can I help you?
Water? Do you have anything to drink? I can't move, so I need your help.
Why can't you move?
Thank you. My name is Linwood, and I've been cursed. That damned rat of a druid cursed me. I've been stuck like this for the past 2 days. No food, no drink, nothing. That bastard left me to die.
A druid, and he used magic out in the
It
open?
surprised me too. I didn't know there were any of them left. I'll be reporting him to the authorities. If I can ever move again, that is.
Why did he do this to you?
Who can tell with those tree huggers?
Hello,
I was
calm
just
down.
sitting in a clearing, bothering nobody, when suddenly he jumped out of the bushes. I must have stomped on some sacred clump of grass. Or, I don't know, maybe I'd stepped in a ritual puddle. He shouted something, started waving his arms and mumbling, and then, boom!
Must have done something.
I swear, I've done nothing wrong. I was just walking through the mountains and stopped for a little rest. I ate something, had a drink, and then decided to pass the time by playing a tune on my bagpipes.
You are playing bagpipes? You deserve your fate.
No, please, help me. Oh, you're... How would I? Help.
How can I help you? Yeah.
Thank you. I've been stuck. It must be...
I met a man who was cursed by a druid. Do you know anything about that?
A druid? Curse someone? Couldn't be me. I'm not even a druid anymore. I know a thing or two about herbs and mushrooms, but I can't for the life of me recall how to curse someone. That knowledge leaked out of me long ago, like molasses spilling from a broken jug, straight onto the floor, seeping into the gaps between the rotten boards. Red-eyed demons licking it up underneath.
The fuck? So it couldn't have been you or it wasn't you. Which is it?
I don't know, to be fair. My potions tend to cause a blissful state of forgetfulness. Who is that man, anyway? What kind of curse are we talking about?
A wanderer. He stands like a statue in the middle of the woods with his arms outstretched.
Oh, no. That does sound a little familiar. You see, I had a dream where I heard the howling of demons and went out to stop the one who summoned them. I turned him into stone. So that really happened?
This is crazy. There were no demons. He was playing the bagpipes.
Bagpipes? So, that was where that infernal howling came from. It felt as if my very soul were being torn out through my ears with red-hot irons. I must have unconsciously dived into the recesses of my memory and reached for the long-forgotten knowledge about curses. Incredible, isn't it? How a mixture of herbs and mushrooms can open the mind so profoundly.
Do you think you can reach for knowledge of how to lift the curse?
Yes, fortunately, such a curse is much easier to remove than to cast. Wait a moment. I should have all the ingredients for... What was I... Oh, yes. The ingredients for a certain concoction. There. Take this potion and pour it down his throat. It'll burn all the way down, but there's no other way. You see, it needs to burn in order to dissolve the reality in which the curse keeps him immobile.
I wanted to get around here anyway. So might as well just do it now. So first of all, we have the fucking ogre. Then I was wondering if you could... Talk to these guys here as well. Nope.
Do you have any ideas?
Yes, I have a potion that should work. I give it to you. If you promise me that you forget about the druid.
What? I'm supposed to just forgive and forget? Let him keep turning people into stone willy-nilly? Oh, fine. Have it your way. Even though I don't understand why you'd defend that tree hugger, I won't report him to the authorities. All I want is to be able to move my legs again. Give me that potion. It can't get any worse, I think. Oh, Mother's mercy! What is this? Are you trying to kill me?
wait. Something's happening. I can feel my fingers. Thank you. I don't have much, but please, take these coins. Tell me, where did you get this potion?
Doesn't matter. Oh, from the Druid Costume.
Really? You talked to that dog? Did he tell you why he almost killed me?
He didn't like your music.
What? Was that really what it was all about? He condemned me to a slow and agonizing death just because he didn't like my music. It's no wonder that Shard Conclave happened.
He was himself, and he did make the potion that lifted the curse.
Fine, but I still hope I never run into him again.
Yeah.
What if he breaks my arms next time because he doesn't like the way I'm peeling an apple? Thank you, once again. May the All-Mother guide your path.
666 XP. I need to find a... Oh my goodness. I need to find... teleportation stone. Okay, well, in this case, I think we're going here anyway, so let's do that then. Here. An interesting way to get unstuck. Basically, just teleported me through the stone to the next water. Enough. This looks like a boss. Ugh, one of those motherfuckers. No. Good.
Oh, hello there. Come, sit. Greetings, traveler.
We don't have much, but the Prophet has blessed us with the fire of this hearth, so that we may warm ourselves and prepare a meal.
And if you're in need of a blessing, we're here to offer that as well. The strength granted by the word is invaluable in these dark, dark times.
What are you doing here?
We recently took our vows, so we were sent out on a pilgrimage to strengthen our spirits and seek those who may need our help.
Yes, Avalon has become a dangerous place. Weirdness may soon devour this land.
The Red Church still has so much to mend. However, one must start with oneself, first and foremost.
That's a good creed.
Only a priest fortified by the purity of his own heart will be able to fight back the darkness.
When does your pilgrimage end?
Well, when we hear the word that announces that we can return to the rest of our brothers.
Or when we find something that must immediately be entrusted to the care of more experienced and noble priests. This land has been heavily affected by the wordness. Its corrupted fruits may be lurking around any corner.
Give me a blessing
May
then.
the grace of the word fall upon you, for the word is the path. If your path leads through thorns, listen to the word, for it will give you strength. And may those thorns guide you to the stars.
Beautifully said, brother.
That's it. Okay.
Yes.
Brother Hendrik.
As I mentioned before,
Don't think I have this yet. 2000. Fuck me. Crippling bolt decreases target damage dealt, and heavy increases crit hits against the target. Charging the spell increases duration for up to 20 seconds. Mystic ward. Oh, that thing is really good. Saying that I haven't really used the shield at all. $4,000 is just so much for that.
even come back.
Greeting.
I went past. Oh my goodness. Past it.
Our pilgrimage is both a fortune, as it should be. And Sir Arthur is the one, so he will get rid of every...
You heard Carla.
Lies. She's lying. That filthy, awareness-loving witch. She spews her venom and poisons minds. She was the one who hurt me. She seduced me. She looked so beautiful, so innocent. She made it impossible for me to resist her. I just had to touch her.
That's
She
crazy.
bewitched me.
That is probably exactly how.
What? I'll remember these.
Change him into a barrel.
Not right.
Did I do an offering here? I think I did, right?
You're here.
I bring you a Lemure, transformed into a figurine.
40 years. I've been waiting 40 years for this moment. Wondering whether I would ever see this day. Here. You've earned it.
Why did you turn him into a figurine?
It's a spell. A very specific one that I've been crafting for years. Especially for him. These words bring to light the sins of the body.
What's going to happen to him now?
I don't know yet. What do you do with a man who's done something so terrible? Maybe what he's going through now is enough punishment. I don't really think it is. Maybe I'll just toss him into the fire.
Bad idea.
Good luck, thank you.
All lightning damage has a chance of 33% chance of dealing 50% of its damage up to 6 targets. Attacks have 10% chance to stun. What was that? Oh, this is where we need to find the guy for the alchemist quest. fuck is it going upward? Oh my goodness. The problem, like one of the things that's also missing is you can't actually see what items are worth when they're in the when they're in the inventory of the enemy. Just, I think that's kind of like an oversight in a way. Why can't you see it? Because once they're in your inventory, you can see it anyway. So why not make it like that standard? Let's talk to this guy first. Just sitting there. After.
Greetings, stranger. May the word bless your day. Is there something you need? A warm meal? A place to rest? Or perhaps you're in need of a weapon to bolster your courage as you travel through these dark and troubled lands? I haven't gathered much, but you might find something useful here.
Speak of the words, are you a member of the Red Church?
At the end of his papacy, the 18th Pope of the Red Church issued the papal bull of calling. It's truly a sacred scripture. I often find myself going back to it, as the word therein moves me deeply. Out of all the verses, these are the ones that resonate with me most. May all those called by the word never be forsaken by it. If your way of the word leads you through thorns and whips, embrace it and become an inquisitor of penance. If your way of the word is that of a sword, blood and fire, shed the blood, fuel the fires, and become an inquisitor of pain. I have been called, so here I am, and this is my truth.
Okay, so you're an inquisitor?
Unless my interpretation of the papal bull of calling is wrong, then yes, that's an apt description of what I do. Therefore, if it's words of comfort you're seeking, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong person. I don't perform priestly duties. Certainly.
Okay. Summon Master Assassin. Summon Crystal Crawler. History of the Island of Solomon. Ooh. Oh. Cute, actually. And why the hell does an Inquisitor have... Oh, got something. Have summons? A-lead.
Hello? Who's there? I can feel your presence, but it's always so dark in here. I can't see very well, even when Calum brings light.
I'm looking for Calum.
Oh, he's not here. I can't feel him anywhere near the house. He must be in the cave. I think he's been there for a while, but I'm not sure. It's hard to keep track of time here.
And what cave is that? Who are you?
I'm Ely. I used to beg on the streets of Connacht. I hated it. The rain, the cold nights, the eyes that looked past me, the feet that kicked me. This is better in some ways, and worse in so many others. I really miss the sun.
Are you a dryad?
I don't know. Am I? It sounds beautiful. But Calum never told me what he made me into. What is a dryad? Will you tell me?
A female druid who failed the rite of passage. They are supposed to be quite rare.
Oh. Then that's not me. I've never been anything rare. Just a street rat like many others. Until Calum found me and made me into whatever this is. Not a dryad, I guess.
What did Calum do to you?
He offered me a job. Said I could stay at his house. At first I didn't agree. I've had plenty of men offer me jobs. And I wanted no part of that. But he said all he needed was a housekeeper, since he belonged to some important guild and didn't have time to clean up for himself. So I said yes. He gave me a hot meal and a warm drink. Then everything went dark. I remember the floor glowing. When I woke up, I was this.
Did he do anything else?
He took some cuttings. It didn't hurt, but it felt strange. Like they were mine, but not mine. Then he waited for the branches to bear fruit. When they finally did, the fruit looked like it was born dead. He took it. After that, I hardly saw him anymore.
Do you have any idea how I could help you?
The plant in the cave, we're linked. If you destroy it, I'll be free. I'd like to be free again. Not Calum's, not the plant's, just mine. Even if only for a little while.
You know where the cave is?
Not exactly. I've never seen it. Only felt it through the plant. It's vast. But it doesn't seem far away. At least, it doesn't feel far. I'm sorry. I can't explain it any better. Thank you. Just be careful with the plant. It always feels angry. That anger, sometimes, I think it took from me.
She will not be missed, and she will serve a purpose greater than herself. In her, the experiment begins. Hidden deep in the wood-touched forest.
Welcome back.
Thought maybe he had seen something. Um, I've been here before. I have a good mix of gang. Oh no, something is happening. Like, yeah, it's difficult to kind of gauge how good each of these different summons is, because they don't really have any Stats. I just lost one. It's a little jumper. Right. So this needs back. I'm gonna swap this, I think, for the. It's a random corpses. As I've been here. And this whole area can get very confusing. Go further down. Ugh, one of these bastards. Let's stick here for a second. elder worm. So here we should go back to the do that. Ugh. These other things. What was that noise? Freaking me out. Okay, so we can go back down. It's night. Right, we don't need this anymore actually. I mean, if we just continue to go down here, then we'll reach the... I can see the quest marker here, but it doesn't appear on the map. Oh, it's all the way down. Oh my goodness, back there. That is... Didn't she say it's not far away? That is super far away. Crazy. Well. I was running around thinking I need to find a cave here, but yeah, that is so far away. Okay, this crit build is really good. What do I have? 64. Crazy thing is, if they die from my crit, I get basically nearly all of the mana back. The Pit. It's not a good name. I mean, can't be anything good in that, right? It's a person. Looks like he's fucking stacked out.
Are you a friend or a foe? Have you come to take my place?
Take your place where?
In the sacred mission, taking over the feeding and guarding the abyss so it never spits out its insides. I've always known that one day my successor would appear. We always have. I will be the master, and you will be my apprentice. You will take over the sacred mission.
What is the sacred mission?
Look down.
No.
Can you see anything? No? That's exactly as it should be. I guard the abyss. The abyss requires feeding. I hunt down lives I sacrifice to the abyss. This way, the abyss is calm and Avalon is secure. If not for this sacred mission, Avalon would face unspeakable suffering. It would be the end of our world. This is my sacred mission, and it can be yours if you so choose.
You hunt lives, like not just animals. How is this considered sacred?
Ah, a life is a life. Sacrificing one person is a small price to pay to prevent the catastrophic terror that would follow if the gates of the abyss were to open.
What is the abyss?
The abyss is a gate that separates us from all that's evil, all that's at the very root of our suffering. It's chaos and darkness. The abyss must remain closed. We must ensure that the gates never open. The sacrifice is essential to keep the abyss contained.
What will happen if I refuse to take on the mission?
Then you will become more fodder for the feeding. We will fight, I will defeat you, and your body will become the feed for those seeking to enter this world. My mission is to ensure that the abyss never opens its gates.
Do you truly believe all this?
Oh, would you really risk the fall of Avalon, knowing its fate rests in your hands? It's not about fate. It's about necessity.
Avalon is falling regardless of your mission. Trust me, I would know.
I respect your wisdom, my apprentice. The question remains, will you take on the sacred mission as the apprentice, or as the feed?
Need to think about it.
I see. I will await your decision. But don't delay for too long. I don't know how much life I have left in me. Return as soon as you've made your decision. I will be waiting here.
Although they are usual to the abyss. Are they going off this thing? It doesn't even tell you what they're meant to do necessarily. Oh my goodness.
Greeting, are you guardian forever? Remain caring alone there. I leave you all of my belongings. One day, farewell.
It says he's just leaving. He's jumping in there? Oh my goodness. Hold on. I want to reload and see what happens if I just jump in there. Infested with Fae and their ilk. That is a lot of enemies, looks like. Blood. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Five of these guys. Oh my god. Oh. Ten of Lungs over destroyed the gates, taking the energy. The beings were defended. Caution. Beings arrived with demons imprisoned at the border of worlds, a thin boundary, intermingling. Guard the gates while we acquire knowledge. Did they both? I have the feeling both sides got like 1,000 years old texts. They don't really tell them much other than kind of like just half of the story. And both got it wrong. How the fuck do I get back up? I assume we come just out at the top. Or not. So the only question is the old guy still there? He's gone. Well, I'm not gonna lie, but it probably would have made more sense to get him to either fight us or jump down, because he had a big ass sword on the back. So you probably get that weapon. Saying that. Anyway, that's done. Great. Alright, I'm just gonna go this way here. Oh, there's still a way here, but I think you might be able to get from this there. Kind of have to here. Oh, man. Have to do this. All right. I think I want to go back to Hordes of the South. There were a few things that I saw in a video that you can do. A few kind of like secrets or smaller things that I missed. And I thought, let's just do them. Why the heck not? first thing is like there's a way up these stones. You have to basically run around a bit. But these new recipes for weapons armor that works with more ranged. But the other thing is yes, that's so creepy. But apparently, let's see. There you go. 2 jolly skeletons. You have a nice garden. Uh-huh. Yep. You can buy. Or I think you could buy the pumpkin seeds here, but because we already have pumpkin seeds, the whole thing is kind of redundant. Okay then. I think that the other thing, I think there was here. There was a skeleton on a stone. Here it is.
Hello. It's always nice to see some new faces. Do you want to join me?
Aren't you afraid to sit in the middle of the weirdness?
The weirdness. That's a good one. It's been a while since I met a prankster like you, but that won't work on me. I won't fall for it.
Say so.
I had a good laugh, but enough is enough. King Arthur drove off the weirdness about 600 years ago. Even the people in the villages know that. You won't scare an honest shepherd with some ancient fog.
What are you doing here?
I'm taking a rest. I know, I've been looking after my herd, but the sheep must have wandered off. I hope my son can catch them on time.
Where's your son now?
Fergus? I hope that nuisance is
Fergus. Baby.
If I catch him reading some chivalric romance again, I'll have his hide. I thought if he got reading lessons, we'd do better as a family. I didn't think he'd waste his time daydreaming about serving in the horns of the South.
You Fergus's father?
And why is that so surprising? How do you know my teenage nuisance?
I know him from work. He's a good lad.
You don't look like a shepherd, and I don't know anything about him having another job. But it doesn't matter. Just be good to him. One day he'll settle down and become a real man. He's got a heart of gold, that lad.
What happened to the skeleton that was here?
A skeleton? I have no idea what you're talking about. Wait. You say you know my Fergus. I can't leave here. But if you see my son, will you give this to him? I've been meaning to pass it to him for a long time. But I always forget. And I can't leave here. Thank you. Tell him I think about him all the time. And I love him, no matter what he decides to do with his life.
Man. So many sad stories in this. I need the cobwebs, by the way. I think. I need to come back the next night, because now I've cleared it all. Actually, we have nearly 800. Oh, we're only missing 1,000 then.
Please. Oh. Do you...
You recognize this ring?
Where did you get this from?
Your father gave it to me.
That's impossible. My father died a long time ago, when Camelot declared a mobilization due to the raids from the Dalriada. My father was already elderly. My family always answered the call, but I was still too young. So he was the one who went. He never came back. But even if he were alive, he'd be over 80 years old by now. And why wouldn't he come home?
Might have been the weirdness. He gave me this ring and disappeared.
I don't know what you've done. I'm not sure I even believe you. But this is certainly my family's ring, which was lost along with my father. I'm not going to ask what madness drove you into the weirdness, or what my father was doing there. I don't want to know. Real or not, you helped him. Even though you didn't have to. Like you didn't have to give me this ring. And it is undoubtedly the real thing. I thank you anyway. It's the only reminder of my family. Impoverished or not, my family remain loyal to Camelot. This ring is proof of that.
You need something?
I've got your pumpkin seeds.
Thanks, but I don't need the whole story on how you got them.
The man who gave them to me said pumpkins are dangerous.
Ha! We'll see about that. Don't worry your pretty little head about it. I know what I'm doing. Now, off you go. Come back when they sprout.
You need something?
I'm missing something? Okay, great. Apparently, that's the end of this. But regardless of how you get the pumpkins, they will grow and do some AoE damage, and he's dead. What? Why is everything so fucking depressing? Anyway. Alright, I wonder if I maybe do the switcheroo, yeah, with the resetting of skills and abilities and practicality to get a shitload of money. I really want this house in the city. Saying that I should have checked by Elisa. Anyway.
What brings you this way?
Actually, there's one quest to hand in. So let's just do that.
Well, he's out of the way. Not the...
It's done. Anselm received the package.
Good. Anselm is not an easy man to sway. But with this gesture, we've planted the seeds of trust. And, perhaps, ambition. Here's your reward. And consider it a token of appreciation for your... discretion. You've proven yourself quite resourceful. The tides of Connacht are shifting. And you've ensured they move in the right direction. Well done. Well, he...
Oh, still in one. You...
Keep poking.
So... Maybe I should wait until I have... What level am I? 47. I might wait until I'm level 50. Being that we'll get a shitload of money out of that. It's a nice and round number.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
Excellent.
Yeah.
I'll...
Didn't expect to... I'll await...
I want to give this auto maggot.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
Well, still have these. But maybe we do this area first, yeah. You guys just like explode themselves or what's going on? Fuck is that? Its weight's 100. Crazy. These guys are really strong. This guy. Well, he does a lot of damage at least. Now that looks ominous. Looks a bit like Indiana Jones. Ancient beast. I thought there might be an entrance or something. Well. Didn't see anything. Okay. Now this looks like a door that doesn't come up, so I assume this will be a different quest. We'll have to come back. Not there yet. Definitely been there. But regardless of all of that, jump over here. Especially you want to come back and then go down this way.
To your home, coward! You're nothing but a peasant! You'll pay for that insult!
Another one of those that doesn't open for me yet. Fine. Thunderstorm. Sounds crazy. What the fuck is this? Detonates up to 10 arrows of impact on light, and then heavy calls down lightning strikes on all designated areas, increasing damage dealt with longer, charging up to 200%. Now that's cool. However, I don't know if that will work well because, like, if you need to. Right? By the time they move so much. I guess if you have summons, that could work well, but at the same time they move so much, like it doesn't. I can't see this working well. There's nothing here. Which four? Down. Ooh, one-shotted. Nice. Oh, I should have gone back. 10 deer pelts. All right. I did stop kind of killing the deers. It seems like I have to go back and continue doing that. Okay, level 48. Nice. Alright, I'm pretty sure she's going to let us rest here, right?
Oh, it's you.
Oh. Alright, I'm going to go down. Oh, that's that quest. Exactly, I wanted to do that anyway because I think I need to find that witch or whatever to be able to learn to talk to animals. Which I really wanted to do because they are fucking everywhere and... Baharat.
Huh. Another vessel of flesh wandering these damned lands. I sensed the stench of mortality upon you from miles
Stench of
away.
mortality? Hello?
Was it the church? The druids? Or have the old gods marked you as their sacrifice? Don't answer. All paths lead to eternal darkness. The wheel of suffering turns without purpose. You seek the crossroads, like all others before you, as if it would save you from what awaits beyond the veil.
Who are you?
I am Baharit, a knight of the abyss.
The crossroads?
It's where the weak gather, desperately clinging to the illusion of hope, to their prisons of flesh. It does offer temporary shelter, one final respite before the eternal night.
How can you tell I'm troubled?
Your soul is marked by corruption. I can see the void growing within you. If you seek liberation from the chains of flesh, I can open the gateway. Your life has been nothing but a cosmic joke. But your death could become a sacrament. Just say the word.
You're challenging me to a duel?
Yes. The void claims us all eventually.
Sure.
Excellent.
Alright. Another one of those guys. Although he didn't give me a lot of XP. Was this the same guy as before? Nah, it can't be. I think the guy had a different name though. abandoned village. Right. You know, how the hell am I supposed to get that body? A weird path. Doesn't lead nowhere. Alright then, let's go to the creepy greenhouse. Strange hut. Thistle. It's a really difficult word to say for German.
Me, another one? We've been getting quite popular, haven't we, Wilkin?
So that's where he's gone.
Who? Wilkin? Ah, yes. Honestly, I have no idea how he managed to find me. But since the girl never gave me anything for the potion, I accepted him as payment.
He can't keep him as payment, he's a human being.
Well, no, he's a pig, obviously. And since when are mortal lives not an acceptable payment? You people do it all the time. A day of life, a dream, a memory, a favor. Your lot love to bargain with your existence as if it were unending. Which is peculiar, since it's not even all that long.
He needs to come with me.
Oh, does he now? And have you asked him if he wants to come with you? Just because he's currently a pig doesn't mean he can't think for himself.
How am I supposed to talk to a pig?
I don't know. Wilkin and I understand each other perfectly well. But if you lack the skill, I suppose that cannot be helped. Unless you'd like to make a bargain.
What do you want?
How about something made by your own hand, but something nice? Something that'll make me feel all warm and fuzzy. Oh, I know. I want a meal cooked by your hand. Then you'll be able to talk to Wilkin.
All right.
Oh, that's so lovely. It looks so odd. And you humans eat that, really? I'll think where to put it, so I can admire it for a bit. Go on.
She's not a woman at all.
I'll wait here. But don't wander off too far. Who knows if I'll still be here when you get back.
What? How are you feeling?
Surprisingly well, you know. I'm warm, I'm well fed, and I get to soak in the mud. I also keep getting the urge to root, but I don't mind. At least it's not boring.
You don't mind the company?
Oh, Thistle? Why should I? Oh, she brings me berries and acorns. Oh, she also has a very nice singing voice. Much better than Rigby's. That's for sure. Well, she promised she'll take care of me, and I believe her.
Is that her name?
I doubt it, but that's how she introduced herself, so that's what I call her.
She also turned you into a pig.
Rian did that. I don't care if the results weren't exactly what she intended. She still tried to change me.
Really?
That's very nice of you, but I'm not sure I want that. This life ain't so bad. It's easy and straightforward. I eat, I sleep, I root, I talk to Thistle. No morning drills, no Denholm yelling in my ear, no angry Connacht people spitting at my feet. It's peaceful. I like it.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yes. I know I won't live as long as I could as a human, but you've seen what's happening on Avalon. I doubt I'd live much longer anyway.
Right then. Look around first here. There's really not that much here.
So, have the two of you had a nice chat?
I think Wilkin should stay with you.
A wise decision. You don't need to worry about our dear Wilkin. I'll take good care of him. He shall live out the rest of his days in happiness, with nary a care in the world. This I vow to you. Now, be gone. It's been amusing, but I've had quite enough of you.
Okay. Guess I should go back and talk to Rian. Asker has been to locate Gert, his trusted subordinate who has gone missing. He's worried about what might have happened and he wants answers. Ooh.
Please, don't hurt me. I don't want to die.
Are you Gert? Asker's looking for you.
Yes, it's me. But look at me. I can't go back. It's the Red Death. I had to run to keep the others safe. My poor sweet Beatrice. I'll never know if she gave me a son or a daughter. But I'd never risk going back to Camelot. I'll hide out here, somewhere in this abandoned village. No one will ever find me, I swear.
You promise never to go near people again, I'll let you live.
May the All-Mother bless you. I swear, nobody will ever see me again. Take my insignia and bring it to Asgore. Tell him I was already dead when you found me.
I will not tell him that, I will tell him the truth. It's not necessarily a good idea. Okay, let's talk to Rian first.
Oh,
Wickham's gone. He stayed with the witch.
He did what? So, I've been here worrying myself wretched, and he's already found someone else. The nerve of that man. I think being a pig suits him just fine. Gods! Still, thank you for finding him. At least I can rest easy knowing that he didn't end up in a stew. Although, perhaps he should have. Here's your reward. I'd been saving up for some lace for my wedding dress, but... well, I guess I won't be needing it now.
Alright, let's go talk to what's his name? Angzal? Gully? Angali?
Help a soul out on your journey.
I don't know.
Yes?
You do? What happened to him?
God was infected with Red Death. He get 100 wealth perception. He promised to live as a hermit.
You. What were you thinking? That's madness! I told you, Gert has a wife and child in Camelot. How can we be sure he won't try to see them? You've just put the entire city at risk of infection. Don't expect a single coin after this stunt. I cared for Gert like a son, but Camelot's safety means more than one soldier. Don't show your face to me again until you fix this foolishness.
Right.
I'll await your...
Oh my god.
You're just in time.
You warned the cave monster. Do you remember anything else?
In my eyes, she never looked like a monster. I remember following her to that cursed place. When we were close, she touched my heart. I felt a great pain. And then I saw what she really was. I got scared, grabbed something heavy. I managed to get away, but inside I felt emptiness. Each morning after that, the burning of my wound grew more intense.
I see Ephraim put you right back to work.
He seems stern, but he's a good, hard-working man. This time, though, it's personal. As soon as I was sure I could swing the hammer twice, I got straight to work. I'm forging a new heart. I know I've only just gotten back the one that beats in my chest, but I can feel there's something wrong with it. It's weaker. I am weaker and unsteady. It's easier for me to grow impatient and angry. More things seem to cut me deeper. I feel like my heart is poisoned.
Ephraim seems like a rather difficult man.
It hasn't been easy for him. His entire world has begun to change around him. You've seen what they did to the trees near Connacht. For some reason, it pains Urfia no end. Even before I got sick, the Camelotians had commissioned a lot of work from us. I think he feels partially responsible for what's been happening around here.
What exactly is Camelot doing here?
The men here in Connacht is perhaps the Camelotian.
So you're forging a new heart. How would that work?
So far, all my attempts have failed. None of those hearts had the spark a forged replacement ought to have. They were far too weak to beat in a blacksmith's chest. There's a legend about the Stone Wardens. It tells that they could forge a heart stronger than any other. A heart that could make a man invincible. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. Right now, I'm just banging my head against the wall.
You asking Murphy about the legend?
I thought he might have heard something, but no. He just waved it off and told me to get on with some proper work instead of dreaming about old Dalriata legends.
So what do you want to do next?
Well, since the Stone Wardens are all Dalriata, my hands are tied. Vrel is the only person from the tribes that I know. A Dalriata selling books. And that's something, isn't it? I was planning to ask her about the legends myself, but maybe you could do it for me? Urfir will clobber me with his hammer if I shirk my work again.
Of course.
Thank you. I hope Vrel will be able to tell us more.
So what kind of stuff does he have? Ooh. Guys are really expensive. Let's go back. Let's do this. If this guy has gone, I mean, that would be really bad.
I know how this ends.
I wasn't watching because I was fucking justified stuff around here. Alright, let's see.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
If I just stay put, everything will be okay.
Have you dealt with...
Yes.
Then I'll forgive you this. Here's your gold. His wife will be devastated, and
Man, rough.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Alright, let's talk to Vrel about this quest then. With the heart.
Before you ask. Well.
Okay. Oh, I should talk to Quor, of course. I don't think I've used the horse once. The fuck are they over there? Oh, this is incredibly awkward. This feels weird. It's really not a smooth control at all. Also not very quick. They could learn something either from Red Dead Redemption 2 or from Kingdom Come Deliverance. But this is, yeah, that is, okay. Let's not do this again. I heard that the Stone Wardens can forge someone a new heart.
Oh? And where'd you hear a tale like that?
Local blacksmith named Beor told me. He's the one who needs a new heart.
I didn't know our stories had travelled so far. The Camelosians prefer to call us heartless beasts only capable of destruction. But I suppose a tale about creating a heart in the fires of a forge is something only another blacksmith would believe and appreciate. So, that Beor, tell me about him.
He lost his heart to a fae. He got it back, but it's weak.
Aye, that's the way of it. A heart given to those creatures is never whole when it returns. If it returns at all, they drain every joy, every spark, leaving what's left little more than a brittle husk. I'm sorry your friend bears that burden.
He tried forging a new heart, but it didn't work.
He used iron, didn't he? Iron's too brittle. Steel's no better. It's cold, lifeless. To forge a heart, you need metal that is alive. You need a metal that will sing as your heart sings when you see the smile of a loved one.
It's stone. Have you ever forged a heart before?
Twice. Once for a man whose wife's heart had been frozen by an ice weaver. He feared it would shatter, so I made her a new one. The other, well, it beats in my beloved's chest as his beats in mine. Both forged in the same fire. Bound to the forge as much as to each other.
So we need weird steel.
Aye, it's the only metal fit for such a task. But weird steel alone isn't enough. It must be woven with ethereal cobwebs, threads that will give the heart its strength. Bring me those and I'll forge the heart. After that, it will need to be filled. But that task will fall to you.
I need, oh fuck, I don't have redstone with me. I'll put it all in the chest. They really should have put a traveling stone right next to him. There's like so these 3, 4, 5 quests with him. What else would help would be a kind of like a teleportation spell. Blink, some shit. Oh man, I don't know what it looks like. Have any? I have no weird stone. That can't be right. Oh, I'm an idiot.
You doing okay?
I was looking into this. I was looking at the site that was putting in, not taking out. It is.
Good. Give me a moment to find the right song. I haven't lost my touch. Here, your friend will have a strong, beautiful heart. At least in terms of craftsmanship. The rest is up to you. The art is just an empty vessel. It needs to be filled to start beating.
Filled with what?
Life, of course. A heart must be full of life to start beating. But we'll talk about that when you return. Well, there are two ways. Through death, or through sacrifice.
I have to die?
No, of course not. You can fill it with the life of creatures you kill, but it'll take some time. A life torn away is far less willing than a life freely given, and I can't say what effect it'll have on Bayor. It's not a method we use often.
Sacrifice?
You can pour some of your own life into the art. It'll weaken you, sure, but I'd say some sacrifices are worth making. Besides, I believe it will give you another kind of strength. Something far more valuable than what you've lost.
And what if I give him empty heart?
He'll have a cold lump of steel in his chest. What do you think?
Thank you.
If you want to fill it up with the energies of things you kill, just hold it up when you fight. It will collect life, and at some point, will give you a sign that it's beating again. Come to me and I'll bind life to the heart. If you decide to fill it with your own energy, just tell me. Either way, come back with either a full heart or when you make up your mind.
Right. So basically we'll lose 30 HP. My mana's so low. I had like fucking over 200 at some point. Anyway, I think that's fine.
Of course. This part never gets old. Remember, don't resist it. Let go of your instincts and focus on the heart. You'll feel a bit weak afterward, but don't worry. Strength can always be rebuilt. Here, feel how warm it is. It will serve Bayor well.
Yeah. We lost 30 HP. Same time, if I get hit, then I'm in trouble anyway. 30 on this of like 180 is, what's that? 16% or something. 16, 17%. It's a fair amount, but that's alright. If I like, yeah, I'm not sure yet what I, after, you know, respeccing into the selling build, I don't know if I respec into kind of like something else after, just to try it out, give it a go. So, we'll see.
What do you need?
I spoke to Stone Warden. He managed to forge a new heart for you.
What? That's amazing. What materials did he use? What else was needed? Did he tell you how to make it? Oh my. I have so many questions. But those can wait. First things first. For this, I will need your help, my friend. Once more, as always. So, shall we begin?
How does this even work? Like, I have so many questions too. Lie down, close your eyes, and don't worry. Core, make sure the new heart is strong.
Okay then. Let's see if those Stone Warden legends have a grain of truth in them. I suppose that's it. Surprising how
Right there on the
simple it is
spot.
to look into someone's heart and tear it out, isn't it?
I wouldn't know. How do you feel?
It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. But I don't feel bad. In fact, I feel good. I feel stronger. I guess more will become clear with time. For now, I'll just have to wait and see. The measure of my debt to you is 2 hearts. I don't know how a man could ever repay something like that. I'll be going back to work. Visit me sometime. Don't be a stranger. Got something from... Hi.
Are you really that desperate for me to send you? Well, why don't you meet me in my tent after I finish up here? We can both make sure we walk away satisfied. Now, is there something else you needed? Well then,
Okay.
you came. Now make yourself comfortable. Oh. Fortunately, I found I am ever so glad. You don't beat around. Good. Hey, good. Sorry for leaving. Didn't have the heart to wake you. Anyway. Yeah, I could tell. But look, I don't mind warding off boredom with someone. You understand? Great. I'm sure we'll still bump it now, is there?
Right. Did they give us anything? Kind of like buff? Nope. Well. This one is, I guess. Okay. That. Right. I think it's time to move over this area.
Careful with that.
Right, which is basically just here. When I tried to come by here earlier, like probably 10 levels ago, if not more than 10, I was definitely too weak, I think, because these guys took really no damage from me at all. So it's good to know that I got stronger. Now the first quest here is a bounty. It bounce. The noise they make as well. Fuck. Whole house. Noise is crazy. Let's go the other way. Want to get as much XP as possible. Oh. Oh, there's no direct way there. I have to actually go this way, okay. Plentiful resource potion. You guys are fighting each other. On my way. So I stood on the other side of this, right? So there wasn't really anything to have. So Renard. Kinda seems like a good guy if he's fighting the enemies here. Or was he just looking for deserters? Maybe. Who knows? Level 49. Offer a sacrifice to the men here. Did I give the other thing half of my max life? I remember I gave 150. It said pray 155 something HP, and then I had 155 left. Was that half of my health? Sacrifice. Okay, so I think I get a free point. Skill point, attribute point. There you go. For 10 health. I mean, still worth it, I think. Even though I'm fucking weak when it comes to HP. That is really far down. Oh. Does tower have any purpose at all? think I'm missing something here. Either way. Right, so there's the thing there. Here. Caught this up. I just wanted to check. Right, let's see. That's it. God, how the fuck? These fucking things are creepy. Okay. Why are they making this like this? Oh my goodness, come on. Okay. Ooh. Teleportation stone, now that is interesting. D1. Not just anyone. D1. Now, the thing is, I think I know what I have read about this.
You were awaited. In the past, in the present, and in the future. All stages have converged into one. And here you stand. Welcome, Hollow Shell. It is time to begin the next act of your journey.
Who are you?
I am the One. The vessel, the bearer of grace, the giver. I have worn many names, but names matter little, except for the prophets. Kai, Kai, Kai. Listener of the bleeding heart of the plague, the sanctified pilgrim.
What happened here?
Simple minds with lofty titles, and simpler folk with no standing, opened these walls to something they did not understand. Then came the outbreak of terror. The plague claimed this place. Red Death.
What was that?
A holy relic. A fragment of the sanctified body of the prophet.
Who's Ignatius, and why did you choose to pass this gift to him?
Ignatius is but a corpse now, walking his own path toward grace. But his journey nears an end. He survived because he was the only one prepared to become a hollow shell. I chose him to carry the gift forward, to pass it on to someone he deemed worthy. It seems that someone was you.
What do you want from me?
A humble soul is awaited by the bleeding heart of the plague. Someone who evaded its grasp. Someone who defied the destiny laid before them. Her name is Una.
I've met her.
An old widow in Kunakt. But she is not alone. There is another. One whose choice led you here.
What fates awaits Una?
She will die in her sleep, and she will find peace in death. For those who defy their destiny cannot depart with joy.
And Ignatius?
Yet his role as the hollow shell must end. His purpose is fulfilled. He is no longer needed. In you, I have found a servant whose perfect obedience will enact the will of Prophet Kai and the Heart.
This guy looks like he had the Red Death, right? And everyone else is either dead or gone mad, so he must have been here for a long time. Why do I have to do this?
The gift you carry is only the beginning. Much within you must be purged before you achieve perfect obedience, before you are ready for the final act. Now, receive the mark of the plague. Pass it on to those I have chosen. When their fates are sealed, return here for the next step to be revealed.
So we have to condemn these two to death. Now, one of them is Ignatius, which you can't. It's just a weird guy anyway. And the other one is Una. And we kind of went into the hut and told her of her family. Like usually RP-wise, I don't know if we should do this, saying that I want to see what's at the end of this because I think I know what it is and it's crazy good. Anyway.
I know. Return.
Right. We're probably going to take this. I just want to have a quick look where this leads.
Careful with that.
Oh.
I've been sent to deliver this to you.
The plague's mark. So, it has come for me at last. I always knew it would. I prayed for my family, but never for myself. Perhaps this is why.
You don't seem afraid.
Why should I fear what is certain? We're all born with one guarantee, that life will end. The All-Mother gives us a path, but she never promised it would be long or easy. If I was meant to fall with my family, then perhaps my time has only been borrowed. I will not fight fate, nor resent its messenger.
Is there anything you wish me to do?
No, my prayers are said. My heart is prepared. Thank you for bringing me this warning. It's more than most receive. Go now. Death will come when it's ready. There's no need for you to linger and watch.
I'm sure that the other guy, Ignatius, is not as good at taking this. He did a lot of talking around the hollow path and shit. But I'm sure usually the priest guys are not good when it comes about themselves.
Have some spare food or coin?
Do you hear it?
The one has instructed me to pass this on to you.
This mark? No. But I don't understand. I was told to wait. An empty shell. Just as it was said. Why are you doing this to me?
There you go.
Why, when I gave you such a wondrous gift?
I'm sorry, Ignatius. This was the path destined for you.
It's hard to hold faith in destiny when staring at the mark of the plague. But I must remain strong. I must remain the hollow shell, perfectly obedient. I am a corpse, anyway. Go now. Let me think.
You're doing okay?
Oh, the Batman's tower. That's it. All right.
You are back.
It is done.
Ignatius, Una, these souls have taken their first steps onto the path that leads to the embrace of the bleeding heart of the plague. Soon they will begin their final act.
One last mark of the plague remains.
Give it to me. Seal my fate as well.
What happens next?
You shall begin your final march toward your destiny. You will witness what was ordained for you long ago, from the moment you first arrived at the island asylum.
How do you know I was at the island asylum?
I can feel it. You were sick. You carried the plague. It was your destiny. Fate, however, steered your path in another direction. For a time. Yet here you are, the lost child, making its way home.
What will happen to you?
Like Una, I shall find silence. I shall finally catch my breath. I cannot wait for that moment.
Here's the symbol.
And so, my final act unfolds. Let us close our eyes together.
Prophet Kai. Well, anyway, we woke up in this fucking place. Hold on, this is back to the beginning. This is the island asylum. We started. I mean, everything is full of blood. They're really good at making this so creepy. Hello. Lake Wraith. Oh. Great, did he no damage at all? Hello guys, can you please join in? Oh fuck, he drank something. It's probably a bit immune to fire. Not immune, but definitely taking less damage from that. I mean, just look at, I mean, what the fuck is even that? This fucking super portal. Blood flows down. This huge pillar of dead bodies. Reminds me a bit of Expedition 33. There was a part as well where it looked very, very similar. Saying that Expedition 33 is after this game, right? This one was first. I think. The bloody haze and fog. Can't see anything. Of course, there's a little lady waiting at the end.
I'm sorry, Wanderer, but you cannot rest here. Not yet. I sense my brother's soul within you.
Oh no!
The pull of his destiny is stronger than any of our desires.
You're Arthur's sister?
I am. Well, his half-sister. A very important distinction at court. To Arthur, though, I was always just sister. The one he liked, not only loved. I stood by his side, listened to him, and spoke my mind when he needed it. And when the visions came, I was the only one who understood. They weren't just madness. My poor brother. I couldn't bear to see him suffer. There was little I wouldn't do if it meant I could help him.
What visions are you talking about?
They came with the plague. The land was ravaged by sickness. And Arthur's mind was plagued by waking nightmares. He heard a voice, clear as any other, calling to him. Relentlessly, day and night, begging him to return to Avalon. Oh, but how does one return to a place they have never seen before? He'd come to me in the dead of night, afraid he was going mad. But I knew better. I heard it too, though faintly. To me, they were merely echoes of a distant despair.
And did you manage to help your brother?
In a way, I think I did, but even now I'm not sure. I followed the visions, though most of the court thought I'd lost my mind, or that I'd secretly caught the Red Death and it had taken over my senses. Sir Estor was one of the very few who believed me, and the only one brave enough to join me on my pilgrimage to a plague-ridden land. The visions showed me a place of beginnings, bathed in creeping scarlet. So, that's where we went.
So is this before they were in Avalon? What did you find?
The bleeding heart of the plague. With every step, the voice grew louder. And when I finally saw it, it felt as though it was beating inside my own chest. Each heartbeat was like a knife twisting. A festering wound that could never heal. That's when I understood. The homelands are lost, and Avalon is truly our only salvation.
Can you tell me more about that bleeding heart of the plague?
There was something almost human about it, and yet it was so terribly alien. It was like staring at your own reflection in a distorted mirror. Everything seemed familiar, yet profoundly wrong. I've had centuries to reflect on it, and I think I've almost uncovered the truth. A truth that's both simple and devastating. The heart is a grief made manifest. The sorrow of a mother who lost her child.
The heart, the grief, and the plague are interlinked with each other?
Undoubtedly, yes. These are three aspects that could not exist without one another. There was a heart, struck by immense grief. That grief gave birth to a force as untamable, as relentless as the plague. I believe that there's no cure for such matters, except time. And time is a luxury only we humans have.
Is there anything that can be done about it?
I don't know. I thought leading Arthur to Avalon would keep us safe. But then it followed us here, too. I'm not sure there's anything we can do to cure a bleeding heart. For a being that exists outside of time, with only a rudimentary grasp of mortality, there's no such thing as an end. I doubt she wants everyone else to suffer with her. She just doesn't know how to stop.
So you seeing the heart was why you left the homelands?
I saw that staying meant death for all of us. Nothing in the homelands could stop the plague. And the voice, it kept calling night and day, promising safety on Avalon's shores. Arthur once told me it sometimes felt familiar to him, though he could never say why. Even then, he wasn't sure if he could trust it. But after I returned with Estor, he didn't hesitate anymore. We sailed for Avalon, and the voice led us straight to its shores.
Are you a prisoner here?
You could say that. One way or another, every prophet becomes a captive to their followers. Some chains are just more visible than others. The Red Priests like to call me theirs. So, theirs I must remain.
How did you end up becoming the prophet of the Red Church?
After we left the homelands, people started listening to me. Not just to my brother. It was terrifying, stepping out of his shadow. But I did my best to guide them. You see, no one becomes a prophet on their own. They're made by the people who need someone to follow. I became what they needed. Sometimes a guiding hand, other times a whip over their heads.
What should I do now?
Keep going. Take it from someone who has lived far too long. Some decisions are out of your hands. You just have to make the best of what's left. You'll do fine. You're in excellent company after all. And Arthur, I'm sorry I can't stand by your side this time. But know you're always in my heart, brother. This is for both of you. May we all find peace at the end of this path. Please, take care of my brother. Now go. There's nothing more for you here.
Arthur's sister. She became the prophet Kai. So it's not Morrigan, what's Mordred? What am I saying? I can't remember the name. Red Death skills unlocked, that's what I was talking about. You're meant to die. You were meant to die. The Red Death already claimed you once, and your fate was sealed in fever and ruin. Yet by chance, or perhaps by something far worse, you were spared. Then you returned to the place where agony once held you in its grip, and as before, you left it changed. The lament breaks most, leaves them shattered, but you've learned to wield it for your own purpose. You've unlocked the Red Death skill tree. Let's do the whispers first. About Kai.
My sister. I didn't think I'd ever see her again. She was gone. I've always felt like I failed her. I was her older brother, and it was my responsibility to protect her. And yet, she ended up taking care of me. And she paid dearly for it.
How do you feel about Kai being the prophet of the Red Church?
I'm still not sure. Kai always stepped into whatever role was needed and made it fit her perfectly. Blind devotion was never something she sought, but if she thought it served a purpose, I know she wouldn't hesitate. I want to see her only as my beloved sister, but that was never all she was.
Kai's life back in the homelands didn't seem very happy.
A half-sibling is only halfway to being a bastard, even if acknowledged. Like Morgaine, Kai wasn't well respected at court. But unlike Morgaine, she never met disdain with more disdain. Just pity. The narrow-mindedness of others usually only saddened her.
Your sisters seem very different from each other.
Morgaine was proud, and she wore that pride like spiky armor. She was also stubborn, never able to admit she was wrong. Kai was different. Softer, but not weak. Quietly unyielding, full of unwavering conviction. Sometimes I envied her for that. But most of the time I was simply grateful.
You sound like you admire Kai.
I do. I always have. She always stayed calm, no matter what was thrown at her. I don't think I ever saw her hesitate. When she made a decision, she was certain. I miss her presence and her counsel. Maybe things would have turned out differently if she'd been by my side.
Red Death. So we have a new skill tree. Let's have a look at this. So there's only 25 points in this total. Survival. Plague Warden. Cannot lose more than 50% of your max health from a single hit. 33, 25. Grants death once. Renews after resting by a fueled bonfire. And then combat. Losing 1% of max health grants a stack of Lament. Increases damage dealt by 0.4%. Max 100 stacks. If you do this and you kind of combine this with lifesteal, you can probably do a shitload of damage, I think. Dealing damage to an enemy has a 25% chance to grant a stack of lament. Right. So there's 3 of this, so probably 75. How long do these stacks last, though? Killing an enemy grants 10 stacks. Increase the delay before lament starts to decay by 50%. Increase max limit by 50. Probably 100 stacks times 0.4 is 440%. You can upgrade this. Critical hits grant 2 lament stacks. Start every fight with 15 stacks of lament. Right. I think you can become very strong on this tree. Alright. However, hold on, how many points do I have? 13, 16, 48, 50, 58. Alright, so I actually, in this case then, I just do this with the selling everything. Done a lot. It's close now.
Oh!
Want to get your hands on Lilia's tomes? Maybe you could help her out with the delivery.
Watch over Vrel's deliveries? Yeah, I could do that. I mean, it's not like I've got a lot going on besides guard duty and reading about Liliana's wild adventures. I'm just not sure she'd want me around, you know. Folks here, they don't like Camelotians much. But, maybe I could prove them wrong.
Well, doesn't care about that. She just wants someone dependable.
Ah, well, if Vrel's alright with it, maybe I'll give it a shot. Besides, it'd be nice to be around someone who doesn't judge me for where I'm from. Alright, I'm in. Tell her she's got herself a new delivery guy.
Right, so this is... Oh, I want to say this is close, but no, you can just open it. Alright. We can hand in another bounty.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Listen, I've got something I need your help with. Something off the record.
What is it?
This bounty came down from command. A fat reward for the head of a bandit stirring up trouble in Kunacht. But there's a catch.
What kind of catch?
The bandit's name is Tom. He's an old friend. Someone I ran with when I was younger, before I joined the army. Hell, before I had any sense. They don't know about my past. If Denham gets wind of it, I'll be court-martialed. Or worse. And I can't turn Tom in. Not after everything we've been through.
What do you need from me?
I need you to find Tom. Talk to him. Convince him to leave Kunacht before the bounty hunters catch his scent. If he stays, it's a death sentence for both of us.
What makes you think Tom will listen?
I don't. But I can't go myself. Denham's men are watching my every move. If I disappear for even a day, They'll start asking questions. You're my only option.
My only hope.
Listen, Tom and I, we've seen things together. Done things I'd rather forget. He was like a brother to me once. I owe him this much. Will you do it?
Yes.
Good. I knew I could count on you. Find him, talk some sense into him, and get him out of Kunacht. I don't care how you do it. Just make sure it's done. Here, this should help you find him. And thank you. I mean that. Yes? Sir Renard. What a shame he ended up like this. Don't get me wrong. It's good that he's dead. He just wasted his life. He came from a noble family, was tall, strong, brave. He loved dueling so much that he started challenging everyone for any reason, or none at all. Eventually, he killed a royal messenger and was banished. He must have been a tough opponent. You deserve the reward. I'll await.
Help a soul out on your journey.
Okay, I will be take a short break. Should I just finish for today? Oh, it's already 6 hours again. All right, let me just do something quickly here. I just want to see how much we get. Basically. Like this one. Why do we have 52? I had 58 earlier. Oh, because each one has one. That also means actually alchemy, cooking, and handcrafting should go up very nicely. Okay, practicality, crafting and trading. Selling 50% more profitable. Additional dish. Potions require 50% less alcohol. And chance to recycle. Craft arrows. Oh. Stealth. goes nicely with the element stuff. Unarmed? That's crazy. Yeah, this is also really nice with lament stuff. Okay. No, we want to take shit. Taking the normal stuff. Not even the stuff that's only, let's say, crazy good. Why the fuck did I take the boots? They're not worth it all. Right, so just looking at this stuff. That was loud noise. Alright, let's see how much we can get for this.
Ah.
Okay. 200 per thingy. Lake Wraith. Consumable. I think I just made 120 grand or something, and I haven't even started. I haven't started to. Oh, Oh, these things weigh a lot, don't they? Craft anything. What do we get for food? Yeah, so I can make food, I can make more items. I haven't gone through the stuff in my stash actually, so we can get this up to like 200, 300, if not more. Yes. Okay. But what that means is when we come back, I will basically do I don't have any dishes. Craft items here. I can now craft items at my fire. It's really cool.
Always a pleasure to see you.
We need to be a bit more smart about this one, though. Like if I use a shield, I will obviously use the best shield, right? Saying that they're all quite similar. First was left blade and right blade. These are two-handed. How does that work? Consumes 2% of max health per second, but increases lifesteal by 3%. Man, that will take me a while to go through these. Right. Why 13? I don't want this stuff.
Hello there.
Can probably make a lot of arrows. Right, so the next thing then is to basically just do things, right? Yeah, but there's a shitload of stuff left. It's I can probably do other things I haven't seen yet.
Hello there. Looking for something safe. If it's quality you see.
It didn't level up my stuff as much as I thought it would, to be honest. 4,000. Right. The other thing I can do is basically crafting. Holy shit.
Oh, hello there.
Did I put my handcrafting at 88? Did I just see that correctly? Right. That was at 40 something. Now the cooking didn't, it's crazy.
Hello there.
So if I sell, let's say 500. Oh no, I need the deer pelts. Oh, fuck. Okay. 94.
If it's
They have 1100 of this ship. I just sold a. Oh, I can sell straight from stash. Interesting.
I wasn't expecting company.
Still have the 1100 arrows. Just in case I ever change over to. I could also actually buy more like things from him.
Hello.
So he has. But if I would go down and talk to the smith down the stairs, then I could basically do that.
Yup.
And then he has these things, right? Yeah, but like technically, right? 350. I think so. The house costs 50. Then you probably, if I wanted to get all the items to upgrade the house, let's say it's another 100. Then I still have 200 left. Like the thing that's probably really expensive at some point is actually. Well, I can only do handcrafting, like upgrading your armor and weapon. But I feel like I don't really need it at the moment. Like it's good to have, and I'm doing well, but. Saving is restricted to resting at beds and fireplaces.
You doing okay?
So yeah, I'm doing fine with what I'm. As he said, I'm doing okay. So yeah, I think we're good. Actually, I will then just use the. Probably with that money. I'm not sure yet. Perfect obedience, right? What I'm actually gonna spec into, like I like the mage, no question. So it's just about, do I want to try something else out? Maybe not. Maybe. Not sure yet. But this is it for me for today.